Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Hi, Biop. You know this level. Yes, you do. I also know this level. This makes us two people who know this level already. But yeah. Let's see how long this one takes. After Green Cavern took... Oh, how long did Green Cavern take? How long did Green Cavern take? Let me see. Was it 4 or 5 streams? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 streams. 5 streams for Green Cavern. Can we do this in 4? Maybe. Perhaps. Possibly. Anyway, for this I gotta start. And I'm going to start by... What? What is this Havestram? What? I am extremely confused. What did I do? What is happening? Oh! Oh, right. This shouldn't change anything. But actually this is a weird BizHawk quirk that's happening here. It removes underscores from... it removes underscores, or I guess it removes spaces. It removes spaces from file names and replaces them by underscores. So despite this ROM having a unique name in my folder, it only differs from another ROM that I have in that it changes some underscores to spaces, or vice versa. Well, now we know, or now I know what happened here. Now I can finally actually play the game. So, hui, 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 hui. Hi, DJ. Is this new level or same level again? This is the same level that I played last year, and it is the same level that is submitted on SMW Central. It is actually the SMW Central version. You don't even remember how much it differs from what HF played. So, I'm sorry I already spoiled myself, so this the reaction is not going to be genuine, but this is a difference. This is new. This wasn't here. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Like... Also, yeah, good question. Did he change the palette? Let's see. Let's open an old version of this. No, looks pretty same. Looks pretty the same. Yeah, so this is not a vanilla palette, but it is the one that was also there in previous versions of this hack. What was not version in the previous versions of this hack is this. And I think I've also never played the room with these here, although I've seen them before. What else? Probably some other stuff. Anyway. By the way, I still love these. Will teleport the player to the current screen exit if touched. You have to love it. You just have to love it. Anyway. So, yes. Yeah, it's been a while since I last played this. Especially the first room. So I also have to look at the prohibited glitches list. So prohibited glitches list. Remote controlled on-off switches are banned. Wall jumps are banned. Corner clips are banned. Yoshi elevators are banned. Yoshi tongue off-screen shenanigans are banned. Spawn index transferal is banned, but not patched apparently. Duplicating blocks from a distance is banned. Duplicating shells by off-screening them on Yoshi's tongue is banned. Fish item swaps are banned. Looping sprites might be intended if the room has no time limit. In those cases, this version adds ASM that will shorten the amount of time required to loop a sprite drastically. Also, Biop claims that it is most likely possible to sequence break. Okay. Good evening, Dartsin. I think these anti-Yoshi blocks were very expensive, and a sponsoring was necessary to buy all of these. Let me just count them. Must be like 50. Coast. Okay, good. So now that that is clear, that now that I've looked at this room, it's time to look at this room again. Actually, I think this looks pretty similar to what I played. I don't think anything has changed in this one. And then we have this one. Actually, it's remarkable to me that you trust so much that this 1-up block is like necessary. Like it's amazing to me how much you trust on these, right? Because I think these are the only 2 blocks that are hidden by the invisible 1-up mushrooms, right? I don't think there are any more. Or are there more? I forgot. This makes us like a prime target for a sequence break, honestly. Cannot believe that mantra is enough. Okay, so I have to remind myself of how these rooms worked. But actually for a good chunk of them I still know. But then there's this one. Where... oh no, wait a second. It's not this one, it's this room. That's the true problem, probably. But oh well, we are going to see. It is going to be fine. everything is going to be fine. Hopefully. Because the first mission today is not to do any of that. The first mission today is to collect all of the 1-up checkpoints ending in this one. Hi Milgriffs. How's the SMW today? Well, so far it's just been 10 minutes of staring at Lunar Magic and reminiscing about this amazing level. And now it's time to actually play the game for once. Honestly, the level is actually good. I don't know why I said amazing with like an ironic subtone. It's an actually good level. Also, friendly reminder that Armageddon did not exist in 2016, and neither did fish item swaps, I'm sure. This is a 2-line paw. This is obviously a 2-line paw. Like, can't you see this is a 2-line paw? Before I go completely insane, I'm going to open the graphics debugger and convince myself that this is, in fact, a 2-line paw. And I've convinced myself now, and unfortunately, I cannot show the graphics debugger on stream. However, the graphics debugger proves that this is a 2-line Yoshi paw. It's a very good tool, by the way. Wait, Bizarre has a graphics debugger? Yes, it's you click SNES and then you click graphics debugger and then you can see what's currently on BG1 and on BG2 and BG3, and you can also look at the OAM. Unfortunately, it drops the frame rate down to 32 FPS and it doesn't even show on stream, so well, you can see that it drops the frame rate. That much you can see. No, but actually that is a useful tool. Honestly, it is a useful tool. Useless preview. Level. I'm going to play useless preview. Wait, this is completely useless. This is completely useless. This is so useless, it's amazing. Love it. Yes, but like... it's even more useless than I thought. Because it doesn't even lead to level 106. I expected it to lead to level 106 and then it's like, oh yeah, oops. You can't actually solve level 106 right now because you're missing stuff. But no, it's actually edited. Top secret Yoshi house. Extremely top secret. No, it doesn't lead to 106. This is not 106. Okay, so the top secret Yoshi house gives me a Yoshi. Yes, yes, you edited that. Which is why I was surprised. Okay. So time to actually play the level. Okay. So welcome to level 105. And it's at this point that I actually just stop playing and start looking at screens again. Because while I do still remember the first thing that you have to do in this room, this is pretty much where it ends. Okay. Okay, so let's just start. by doing the obvious things. The obvious things being get the throw block, duplicate this guy upwards. One of these because see that these are 6 blocks. I guess you don't duplicate this one upwards. I guess like duplicating this one upwards is better. Does it matter? It doesn't matter. Duplicate one of these upwards. Who cares which one? Run over to the left. Activate this guy. And I think you can still hit the on-off block. And then the throw block is gone. I guess technically you can do much more with it. But it's going to be very annoying and you shouldn't do it. So at this point, the on-off switch has switched. And I guess it is at this point that you can already go and touch this guy. You can just go there and touch it. So, just do it, I guess. The next thing you can do is you can get this throw block. And well, do whatever with it. This is a throw block, right? Turn block, right? Yeah, this is a turn block. So I guess you can get this throw block and activate this turn block. Then you have a P-switch. And then by pressing the P-switch you can get the Yoshi. And by pressing the P-switch in a smart way, you can keep the P-switch and get the Yoshi. And then you can use the Yoshi to get the P-switch again. And then by cleverly arranging this in some smart order, you can get both the P-switch and the Baby Yoshi. And it is at this point that you actually start having to do stuff. But actually it's not so much stuff. Yet, anyway. So extending the shelf life of throw blocks banned in this one. Not explicitly, certainly not. It's not on the list of prohibited things. So I guess it must be intended. So yeah, now that you've done this stuff, the question becomes, how do you actually get this Yoshi block right now? Actually, how did this used to look? Ah, like this. I remember this being different, but I wasn't able to tell what it was, but actually, yeah. Okay. I guess I should just do the stuff that I just said. And then maybe while doing it I notice something. So time to just do stuff. Unfortunately, this also, I mean, it isn't quite as bad, but it already has like the green cavern-esque thing of rejecting flat ground. That, I mean, it's not as bad as a green cavern, but like everything is sloped already. I mean, you can get P-speed here, but like actually optimizing movement in this room is quite hard. Also, can I please... Oh, this was good. Have to complain. Okay, so I do this, and then I do this. Oh god. God, I hate this. I hate this jump so much. There's probably a good way of doing this. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I was way too slow. Why was I so slow? Where did I lose all of that time? I guess I could have... Wait. Can I? Is this better? Is this better? Okay. It might just be better. Oh no. Can you? You can't. The problem is that you can't get the P-speed while running up the slope. So, just want P-speed, come on. Like, I'm so close though. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What's this? Wait, when do you duplicate this? Oh, I see the problem. Oops. I pressed left. Come on. I just want P-speed. Just give me P-speed, please. Oh no, that was good. And now I just have to... Note that I'm way slower now. Oh no. Ah, come on. Is this good? This looks bad. This seems bad. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe I shouldn't try this. Ah no. Just as I want to give up, I get the P-speed. Just as I want to give up, I get the P-speed. And then I have extra time, which I can then use to lose all of the time here with suboptimal movement again. But doesn't matter. Actually, it matters so little that I can even get a duplicated block here. I'm not sure if that matters. It really doesn't matter. It really obviously doesn't matter, because later I will just get blocks. But now I just want to... Okay, sure. Later I just get stuff that can hit the block anyway, right? Like later I have Peace Butchers and Baby Yoshis, and all of that could duplicate the block. I really don't need something to duplicate the block right now. But I could have done it. Anyway. So the point is now that probably shouldn't remove this coin. The coin is kind of like not super important, but it is kind of helpful. I guess it's... Is it important? Yeah, it actually is important, I think. Anyway. So what I can do now, and so first what I shouldn't do, is I can now do the following. But I shouldn't do it. Which is why I should just take this throw block. Mess up my movement a million times. And then use this throw block use this throw block to miss this jump a million times, and then get the P-switch. Okay. And it is at this point that I can get the baby Yoshi. Okay, first, press the P-switch, get the baby Yoshi, throw it through here because you can't keep it through here. Activate this block, get rid of the baby Yoshi, and respawn the baby Yoshi. And the advantage of this is that I now have access to simultaneously the P-switch and the baby Yoshi. And also note that I now activated this guy. Okay. So now that I have access to all of this nice stuff, I can... What can I do? With all of this nice stuff. I guess I can start overcomplicating my life again. But... the thing I can do is I can generate an invisible block here. Which allows me to go up here now. Now you might ask, why did you do this? And actually the question is very good, why did I do this? And to that I don't actually have a good answer. I probably just shouldn't have done it. Because this just makes me run around for another P-switch. And I don't actually want to go up there anymore, right? I don't actually have any reason to go up here. Like, besides grabbing the throw block and activating the Yoshi block, right? Ah, no, but I do want to go up here when the P-switch is running. Wait. I want to go up here when the P-switch is running. I want to go up here when the P-switch is running. That's... that's the thing I want to do. Wait, how does this work again? Because if I just activate this Yoshi block, then the Yoshi will just be like whoop, 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 and go up here. What am I missing? Missing probably the obvious. I mean, option one is of course to just go up here, press the P-switch, and then activate the Yoshi block with its remnants, right? But like that's something I don't want to do. I can somehow avoid it, and I can avoid this, right? But how? How can I avoid this? Um, oh. Oh, never mind. I'm actually missing the obvious. Yeah, I'm actually missing the obvious. I literally have a baby Yoshi. And a source of stuff to feed Yoshi. So might as well use that. Source of stuff to feed Yoshi. Did that work? Yeah, that actually worked. Okay, so I duplicate the P-switch. I duplicate the P-switch. I don't know why I use slowdown for this. There's really no reason to. And then I get rid of Yoshi, and then I can get this Yoshi, which is kind of good. Means that now I have a Yoshi, and I will have the baby Yoshi, and I have the P-switch, which is everything that I really wanted. Okay, so the next step, of course, in this solution is to grab this 1-up checkpoint. And out of the many ways to get this 1-up checkpoint, one stands out as being one of them. Was sentence that didn't make sense, right? One of the solutions stands out as being good, I guess. I mean, surely there must be a better solution, right? I mean, like, I cannot believe that this is somehow break-proof. What's a stupid way of solving this? I mean, of course, one very stupid way of solving this is to get Yoshi, to get P-speed, jump onto this muncher, do a Yoshi elevator here, and just jump through the ceiling here. That's possible, right? Get a mushroom if needed. Unfortunately, Yoshi elevator is specifically on the list of prohibited things. Which is bad. So unfortunately, wall jumps are also on the list of prohibited things. So the alternative solution that I wanted to propose, which is to do sprinting speed wall jump here, then do one-sided wall jumps up here, and then clip through the ceiling using the P-switch and Yoshi. That's probably also not intended. Okay, good. I guess I'm just going to do the intended thing. Which requires some setup. Actually, I have to check the sprite slots here. Ah, okay. Sprite slots are good. Yeah, sprite slots are good. Okay, so step 1 is to feed this guy a bunch of fish. I'm going to feed this guy another fish, but I think this one actually is the one. No, it didn't count. But actually, this is the correct state, right? Okay. So don't give that one to Yoshi yet. Are recycling Yoshi P-jumps banned? How much worse can our ideas get? I don't think recycling Yoshi P-jumps are explicitly banned. But actually, I mean, recycling Yoshi P-jumps are not that bad, right? Right? I think those weren't around in 2016. Actually, I don't remember who did the first recycling Yoshi P-switch jump. But I certainly didn't know them, but I didn't know about them in 2016. So yeah, I don't know. But I actually don't know who came up with them. Who did the first Yoshi recycling P-switch jump to clip through a ceiling? SMW glitch history question. Because I mean, it has been known since ages that this move is possible, right? Like, goddamn, how does it work? This move, right? This has been known for ages, but actually keeping the P-switch using this, I'm not sure who was the first. Because it kind of requires you to know that, it requires you to realize that pausing an item, like that pausing while an item is stuck in a wall moves it, and that you can use this to drop the item, like, right under the ceiling. With neither Mario nor Yoshi having interacted with it shortly before. Because both of these, Mario having interacted with it shortly before prevents Mario from interacting with it, and Yoshi spitting out the thing makes it so that you can't recycle it. You can do it without pausing, yes, but that's extremely annoying, right? Like you have to like, okay, actually I happen to have a P-switch that I can grab. Let me try it. Yeah, I guess like this is possible, right? Like I guess this is not so bad. I guess this is not so bad. I guess this is not so bad. Is it not bad enough to where you put it in studies 2? I don't think so. Studies 1 has this clip with a key, right? But actually I think already doing it with a piece which is like not that fun to do without save states. Doing it with a key is fine because you get more than one frame to jump off. And I guess doing it with a piece which is also fine if you do it in isolation, but I think just doing the trick in isolation is kind of lame to begin with. Anyway. Like with the keys, there's also like more you have to do than that in the room, right? So. So it's not only the thing of like setting up the throw and then tonguing it, but you also have to like touch it on the same frame and then jump. And at that point, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's still fun. Actually, I am sure if that's still fun. I think it's not. Okay, so the next step here is to store this Koopa on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Which I did. The next step is to not respawn this Koopa into slot 6, so that the slot 6 stays empty for the vine. And the next step is to spawn a vine into slot 6. But I guess I can now center the camera again. That's good. Okay. Oh no, this vine doesn't actually grow for that long. So I guess I should actually like make an effort to do this in a non-stupid way. Which means doing it like this. Oh no! Don't. No. Okay. Don't put the Koopa into slot 6. Don't put the Koopa into slot 6. Just don't. No matter what you do, don't put the Koopa into slot 6. Don't put the Koopa into slot 6. Spawn the vine into slot 6. This is terribly inefficient. The vine is already gone. Actually, wait a second. I'm overcomplicating my life here. I'm overcomplicating my life. Because I can just spawn another vine into slot 6. Nobody said it needs to be the first vine. The question is now just... how do I do it in a way that keeps the Koopa? Okay, keeps the Yoshi, I mean. And how do I do it in a... I guess maybe, just maybe, this was not the best setup. And especially not in the correct position. But the good thing is that I can't even like properly throw the P-switch away. But the good thing is now I can just spawn a vine by hitting the block. So I guess it'll be fine. That was a bit too late then. Okay, I guess do it a bit earlier. Just do it like this. This is fine, right? Is this fine? Yes, this is... Oh no. Are you kidding me? I placed the vine in such a position that it has collision with this block, but spawns the vine blocks here. Good. this good? This vine still looks like it's way too far to the... this is also nice that this actually can happen. So I have now a vine which like... which has collision with this row of blocks, and not with this row of blocks, but it spawns the blocks over there, so it just goes there and eats the brown block. I swear at some point I will place the vine in a position that's not stupid though. I think this might be a not stupid position for the vine. Please, vine. Thank you. I got the vine in a position that's good. Okay. And the important thing, the other important thing, apart from the vine eating away the blocks, is that I still have this Yoshi over here. Which is good. So let me just get him down. And now the thing is, I need to go... Well, I need to go over here. And for that, I think it's actually helpful to have available... Oh no. Well, for that we are going to do the correct solution to this problem, which is not spawning the vine in a different spot, of course. Rather, it would be funny if the coins up there item memory you. But actually, I'm going to die at the end of this anyway, so... Yeah. So I think this is the correct solution of doing this. It barely wasn't enough even. Okay, so where's the... Okay, so the one-up block is... I keep forgetting about this. The one-up block's actually this one. Okay. Okay, so I touched it now. So yeah, I keep forgetting about this one. This one is the best, honestly. Because you think you have won, and then just out of nowhere map 16 edit appears. To troll you, and to ruin your day. Okay, so now that I have the second one, I can... What can I do? I can make this mushroom appear. And get 2 mushrooms. Oh, by the way, I just want to point out, duplicating shells by off-screening them in Yoshi's tongue is banned. From which I assume that doing the same to a mushroom must be intended. Like, I assume doing the same to a mushroom must be intended, because it's not explicitly named, right? So time to do it. I can just throw this guy away. I can do this, right? Wait, these respawn, right? Even if you like... Yeah, these respawn. For a second I was concerned that I was doing a horrible mistake here. No, you didn't actually specify any sprite on that one. Which I find hilarious. because it means that I am allowed to do this according to the rules. I'm not going to use it, but this is a legal glitch. I mean, I guess you can claim that this is not a legal glitch because it is Yoshi Tongue off-screen shenanigans in some regards. But now that I'm actually not using the Yoshi Tongue off-screen shenanigans, technically. So, like, even if the tongue behaved normally off-screen, this would work. This is not actually using the... Like, it's not... Like, actually, to one side, the Yoshi off-screen shenanigans even prevent you from doing this, right? Like, you can't despawn stuff to the... while moving to the right and do this glitch. You have to be moving left, because otherwise the Yoshi tongue contracts in the wrong direction. It makes this impossible. Anyway, I just wanted to point that out. I'm not going to ask you to fix this, because like, who cares? But, anyway. I think I want to be doing this right now. Anyway, so the next thing I want to do is I want to feed this Yoshi again. Okay, and I think this is the position where now the next feed makes it big, right? Okay, exactly. So let me approach this from this direction. Should I do the unnecessary thing? I guess this is the stream where the unnecessary things need to be shown off. Time to do the unnecessary thing then. The unnecessary thing starts with getting P speed. The unnecessary thing continues with flipping through the ceiling. So now I have collected 3 of them. Let me actually look up that I've collected 3 of them, because there's kind of not so immediately obvious how many of these you have collected. Counter use was 1421. 70, 1421, 1 up checkpoints. And let me actually display watches on screen so that you can see how many of these I have collected. Right, so this is the current amount of 1 up checkpoints. Okay, so now I have a bunch of stuff. And now we start with the second part of the level, which is, I guess I'm just claiming the second part of the level must be this half of the level, right? This right half of the level here. And the first thing to note is that the on-off switch needs to be like this. Okay, so we put the on-off switch like this. Because okay, so actually, what's the goal? The goal is to collect this 1-up mushroom, right? And to collect this thing here, this 1-up checkpoint, and then to die. However, these blocks here remove all of your lives, so somehow you have to get a 1-up after collecting this block. And to do so, you activate this Yoshi block and chase the 1-up around. Okay, so far so good. However, in order to even get here, the on-off switch needs to be like this, right? So you might be inclined to press this on-off switch. However, for technical reasons, this is bad. Here is the technical reason. I think the technical reason is kind of that this this P switch here is tasty. This P switch here is tasty, and you, because of like all of these arrows here, you can't get both of the P switch and press the on-off switch. That's the point. So in order to get this P switch and have the on-off switch like this, you somehow have to be able to beat this part of the level with the on-off switch like this. And now you might be inclined to believe that this is impossible because this gray P switch is clearly needed because you need to get rid of the you need to get through these manta walls somehow. However, here's the collision of the level. So since these are solid, which by the way they are not solid in vanilla, right? I'm not going crazy, right? These are not solid in vanilla. Are these solid in vanilla? They're not, right? No, of course they're not, because they're tiles 58 through 58, no, 85 through 87 in vanilla, and so they're on page 0, and nothing on page 0 has collision. So since they are on page 0, they cannot have collision. And consequently, this is very much non-vanilla behavior that the collision is like this, and gives me yet another reason to be mad at this obstacle. Loud yelling. Okay. I like the okay. Okay, so the question is just how much stuff do I actually need to survive this? And point 1 is I need a mushroom here in order to clip through the ground here. Point 2 is I need a mushroom here to clip through the ground using manchas as ceiling. So this makes 2 mushrooms. And I need a mushroom here to go over these manchas. So this makes 3 mushrooms. I already have 2 of them, so I need this one, this third one. So I guess what you want to do is the following. You want to... Actually, how's the collision here? How's the collision here? Collision here confuses me. I didn't know LM had voiced collision. Yes, that's a new feature. Was very recently added. Actually, is there anything I have to do? I don't think there is anything I have to do. I think I'm kind of already done. By the way, I still have so many save states here, and all of them are so tasty in a sense. Because half of them are like much further into the level than I currently am. But whatever. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the on-off switch. Once would have been enough. The other thing is, I'm just going to keep this Baby Yoshi here. Why? Because I'm interested in some Yoshi later not being a Yoshi, but rather a Wild. And now actually, I can just get rid of everything. Get rid of everything. Get rid of everything. Drop down here. Yell at this jump. What is this jump? What is this jump? What is this? Why? Okay, wait a second. This is not supposed to be difficult, right? This is not... Come on. Also, I like that the RAM watch, like, disappears for a frame every time I load a save state. And by I like that, I mean I don't like that. Who thought that was a good idea? I mean, the Lua drawings, they get preserved. But the RAM watch drawings don't? Why are they even treated differently? Anyway. So you clip through the ground here. Then you clip through the ground again, and okay, so you clip through the ground again. You then complain about this being somewhat annoying. And then after complaining that you just get it, okay. Then you throw this P-switch over there. You drop this mushroom over there. And because there is the quicker looping ASM, I might as well wait for it to loop. I might already like drop this one here. And just get this. Okay. And now the next thing I can just do is I can get this one up. Get this P-switch. Don't fall for the trap of the arrows. Instead, drop this mushroom here. Drop this mushroom here. Slide here. Flip through the ground. lose the P-switch because of it. That's very sad. Goodbye, P-switch. I guess I could have prevented this. I guess I could have prevented this, like, from the beginning, by just taking this P-switch and dropping it down here. Which, might have been an unnecessary step in the entire thing. But does solve some issues. And then I can still clip through the ground here. Get the P-switch. And be happy. And then note that I don't actually know what the 1-up is doing up there. But I guess it's doing something very, very useful. Okay, it's coming. Okay, and now the next step is to complain about this trick being very precise. And then probably just get it. But actually, it's not so much the trick as precise. It's much more that the P-switch press is just very precise. But actually, I think this was a very good P-switch press. Okay. And now you just go here and die. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, and then question your life choices. Yeah, of course. Yeah, questioning your... I just had to look at no magic. And saw the thing that could have just been seen on stream. But that I needed to see in the level again. Oh, that actually wasn't good enough. Can I... Please? Huh. Come on. I just want to know if it actually worked, what I did. Which is why I'm not even setting a save state here. Okay. Okay, it worked. So now I can also just do the correct thing of playing the setup, which is standing here. Okay! I collected all of the 1-up checkpoints. So that is segment 1 of the level done. The next segment of the level involves, I think, collecting a moon. Yes. So the next step of the level is collecting a moon. And for this, I'm just going to say, be right back. Okay. I am back. So, um, um, I don't know why I closed Lunar Magic. So here's Lunar Magic again. So it is at this point that the actual level starts, I think. Because really, I mean, what just happened was fairly simple. This is not going to stay this way. And unfortunately now is the part where stuff becomes more complicated because you have to plan ahead what you are going to take into the next room. And then you actually have to do that. Which might be somewhat difficult. So, by the way... Wait, what? Oh no. I was afraid that the XLOL was gone. But the XLOL is still here. I'm happy. Very good. Any other invisible messages? I don't think so. You never. That's peak 2015. You. XLOL. Love it. What did he mean? Who knows? Nobody will ever know. Okay. So, the... Wait, what is this? This is the teleport. This makes the player small and deletes the item box. This is removes all sprites that touch this block. This is a completely blank tile. This is actually a completely blank tile. And this is kills every Yoshi that touches this block, as well as any carried Yoshi if touched by the player. I think these are the only custom blocks here. I think the rest is like actually just placed there. But this exclamation mark here is a bunch of custom blocks. And you get the secondary exit 1 to 108, which I don't think you can use that. But maybe you somehow can. Can you make use of this? I don't think so. I don't think you can make use of this. Looking at this makes me realize that I remember. And given that I remember that, I don't think you can make use of that block, because like, you can teleport it here, but yeah, I don't think you can make use of this. I mean, if you could, that would be like extremely overpowered, but the point is you can't actually bring anything into here, right? Because it's a teleport block, so you can't bring items. I guess you could pipe cancel. Can you pipe cancel here? Ah, no, because there are no free power-ups again. I guess you can bring a reserve mushroom? I forgot how do you enter this room? Do you enter this room with like with a reserve power up or without? Because if you have a reserve power up, do you enter with a reserve power? Because if you, well, I guess that I can figure out if you enter with a reserve power up or not. But huh. Because I mean, you do have a pipe that you could pipe cancel with, and but still, even if you pipe cancel, then you still run into issues, right? Do you actually? Do you actually run into issues though? Can you maybe do something about it? Oh, I actually want to check this. Hi noise. What have you done? You put an XLOL exclamation mark into your hack with a teleport block for the exclamation mark, which means that I now have to check if you can do something with that fake teleport block. Because at the end of the day, if you could do something with it, that would skip this entire room, right? Because then you can just grab this midway point and be happy. Most notably, be happy. Right, as everyone knows, being happy is always the goal in these hacks. The happier you are, the better you win, right? Somehow. So yeah, I think you can't do anything here. Although you're not that terribly far off being able to do something, honestly. Like, actually, wait a second. If you can Yoshi springboard, can you Yoshi springboard through this? Is that possible? I think that's possible, right? Because like lava is very bad at killing the player. I think you can Yoshi springboard through 2 tiles of it. Can you? You definitely can through 1, but can you through 2? Yeah, this is not a custom block. At least it is not. It's not described in the associated DSC, so I assume it's a vanilla lava tile, mud lava tile. Unless the DSC withholds information from you. I think then you can like Yoshi Springboard through this. Yeah, but if it wasn't in your BTSD list, then it just isn't, right? Then it just isn't a custom block. Because... You still don't have any clue about how to get that ore. I know how to do it, but I haven't started the setup yet. But I've actually thought about the setup, and I noticed that there is a lot of like subtle stuff that you have to watch out for while setting it up. Honestly, like at the beginning, I was like, "Oh, this sucks," but the more that I think about it, the more I have to like, the more I prepare myself for the eventual 6 hours of movie that this will eventually be. The more I prepare myself for that mentally, the more I realize that there's actually a lot of stuff to watch out for. Because you are... just because speeds are integer subpixel per frame, right? And the fact that things can only move at an integer amount of subpixels per frame actually limits your options quite a lot over the time spans that this hack takes place in. Which is like the most stupid observation I have probably ever done in SMW. That like if you magnify stuff over half-hour spans of times, well, yeah, then the SMW speed system gets very coarse. But yeah, I know what to do now. I just have to do it, basically. I'm pretty sure I know what to do, down to everything. I just have to actually calculate everything, because there will be some calculations going on there. And then I have to double check the calculations, because I really, really don't want to notice 3 hours into the route that I made a mistake somewhere. And then I'm just going to be sad, if that happens. But after doing all of this, I guess then I'm just going to write a Lua script that automates flying in a straight line. Because I don't want to do all of these inputs by hand. And then I'm going to do it. Anyway. Welcome to level 106. Actually, I'm not on level 106 in this hack yet, but I kind of have to remember stuff. So, the first thing is... right. The first thing to notice was there is no usable on-off switch in this room. However, there are on-off blocks in here. Those are two very important observations, I think. The second, even more relevant observation, arguably, is this room doesn't have a usable on-off switch either. However, you really want the on-off switch to be like this. This. Right? Because, by the way, this was changed, right? I guess it wasn't changed from version 25, but I think it was changed from like an earlier version. Let's look at version 12 you sent me. Version 12 looks the same. I guess it wasn't changed then. Version 5? Still looks the same. I guess it wasn't changed. Forget what I said. If you fly under the level, wait a second. Noises fault. C5. But the camera won't go below this, right? So the lowest the camera will ever be is... Why can't I have both of these things on at the same time? This is the lowest the camera will ever be. Because the level doesn't go past this. Like, if you want to do anything fancy with, like, the camera limit, then you see the gap, right? Like, this is where camera funkiness roughly kicks in. Right about here, or maybe right about here. So, like, this is way off, and the point is the camera will never scroll down further than that, just because of how the level header is set. So, you can't do any, like, screen pressure-esque stuff. Also, I like this moon here, but like, there's nothing below it. Very sad, of course. Very sad that there's nothing below the moon. I don't think there is another moon in this. Yeah, I'm also not sure how it actually helps, but to be fair, I don't actually understand it either that much. By the way, have you done a loop yet? No, of course not. We're not here to loop. We're here to plan everything out before I do the loop. I guess I should do a loop. Because it might actually be relevant what I see then. I'm a bit scared, honestly. The amount of times that you have told me that I should do a loop. I'm going to do a loop to test my Lua script of automated flying. I'm going to code the Lua script for automated flying first. And then I'm going to let the Lua script fly. And do a loop. And I definitely want to do it using Lua and not using Python. I would normally do this using Python. This kind of like automated manipulation of like movie files, but in this case I actually need to play the movie back at the end. So and it becomes actually a length concern here that that I want to be there when it's happening. Is it actually relevant that you fly in a straight line though? No, I mean the line doesn't have to be too straight. Like I don't actually mean the line doesn't have to be too straight. No, that's not needed. Like I don't have to stay in a 2-time mancha gap. Nobody cares about that. It just has to be straight enough that the camera doesn't scroll down. Because the camera, like the vertical camera, you have to like kind of control that, right? But you have to... Well, you just have to make sure that the camera doesn't scroll down. In any case, I want to automate that. I'm not going to input 5 hours of flying manually. I am... What do you mean you won't be flying till the end? Write a macro that presses left every couple of frames? Yes, but I can do that using a Lua script instead. But at some point you want to key surf instead of fly? That's not my plan, Noise. No. No, that's not my plan, Noise. My plan, to beat this hack, is to fly for 6 hours. I know what I'm doing, and it will involve flying for 6 hours. I am like 95% sure that what I'm planning is actually the intended solution. It would be very funny if I came up with something else. But I'm pretty sure that I know what I'm doing in this one. I just have to do it. But I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that what I have in mind actually works. I don't know why I say in this one, by the way. This one is level 2023 remaster. In this one. But actually, I haven't tried, right? So it might just be. It might just be that I am completely stupid, right? It might just be that I'm missing something here. Normally for a pit hack you want to do it all by yourself. Then do it all by yourself. Like, don't listen to me. Because I haven't actually beaten it, right? Like, it might just be that I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure you can do it without key surfing. But this doesn't mean that you should listen to me. Because at the end of the day, I haven't beaten that. And it might be that I am missing something, it might be that you are missing something. Who knows? You're the guy who started this conversation. Yes, you are. You asked me what my idea is. You won't be beating Noise's Fault just like the end. I think there's a big difference between Noise's Fault and the end. Which is, I'm currently having lots of fun strategizing about Noise's Fault, because like every so often I just do something and then I notice, like not even while playing Noise's Fault, I just like think about it for a second, then I notice an oversight in my thinking. And it has been going like this for me for like the past week. And I've been very much enjoying this kind of feeling. Because at the end of the day, I really want to think about this before I play anything, because because it's 6 hours. Like, it's really not the kind of hack where it's like, oh yeah, you... Like, it's not the kind of hack where you go like, oh yeah, let's just try out a bunch of stuff. Because like every time you try out something meaningful in this hack, it takes like half an hour of in-game time. Trying it out does seem fun, but I wouldn't actually want to end up executing it. I think actually executing it is going to be very fine. I'm going to automate away the annoying parts. So like I'm going to automate away repeated flying, and I'm going to automate away a certain calculation that I still have to do. And well, automated way. I mean, I'm going to tell my computer to check my calculations, and then it's just going to be a thing of setting up something, right? You know what the something is that I want to set up. I think you know, right? I have told you. Um, the something doesn't? Honestly, the something is like I think that one is like very, very, very fine. But anyway, uh, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. You just have to be extremely confident that you are correct, because if you make a mistake somewhere, then you have to redo like I think 3.5 hours of gameplay. Actually, the first 2.5 hours don't matter, realistically, in my strategy. Like the first 2.5 hours or so don't actually matter in my strategy. It's the next 3.5 hours that actually matter. I mean, like they matter in a sense that you can theoretically screw up there, but it's very hard to actually. Like, I don't think I need a complicated calculation for the first 2.5 hours or so, and then for like the next 3.5 hours, you start needing calculations. Anyway, anyway, at some point I'm just going to do it, and then I'm going to upload the video uncut. Actually, I'm a bit afraid of encoding that video, because I realized it will be like, I think, 13 gigabytes in size or something. And I think at some point BizHawk starts splitting the movie files. So I might have to edit something. I'm not sure if it actually splits the movie files at 4 gigabytes or if that's a thing that you can somehow disable. But it will be bigger than 4 gigabytes, so if it's split somewhere, then I'm kind of screwed. Especially also because encoding this is going to be like extremely awful because, well, it's going to take literal hours. You can't really fix any mistakes if you end up making one, especially early on. I think you can. I mean, I guess you can somehow fix mistakes, right? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, if you make a mistake in like the first hour and then do the next 4 hours and then notice that you made a mistake, then you have to at least splice movies together and then play the movie for 4 hours. And if a lag frame happens during that time, then you are screwed, right? Because like, eh. But whatever. Uh, crab juice. Juice crab? Who knows? But actually, DJ, when are you when are you playing Noise's Fault? uh, anyway, actually, I can honestly recommend entering the pipe, and I can honestly recommend trying to figure out how to get the goal, and then think about what happens in between. And and yeah. Yeah. Okay. So How's the on-off switch currently? The on-off switch is currently like this, and it should be like this. It's important that it is like this because you want to exit this pipe and not die immediately. So the on-off switch has to be like this. And because the on-off switch has to be like this, and since there's no usable on-off switch in this room, the on-off switch, and since there's no usable on-off switch in this room, I mean this one exists, but it's not usable. I think it's not usable. Cause like bounce, 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 it will always bounce in this direction, and since you haven't collected the moon yet, because that's precisely because what you're trying to do, it will like bounce, bounce. Get stuck here. And strategies involving eat cancelled items will die because of this lava. But yeah, I think this on-off switch is also not usable. But this precisely means that, for example, what does that actually mean? Actually, does it mean anything? Does it mean anything meaningful? I mean, how does this obstacle actually change if there is... Ah, you can't get the key if the on-off switch is like this, but you can actually get the key if the on-off switch is like this. You just need to be big. Actually, the on-off switch being like this precisely enables you to get the key. Hi TJB. Thank you for the luck. Actually, what do I want to bring to this room? There's so much like going on here. Like, what do I want to bring into this room, and what do I want to get out of this room again? Actually, what is there in this room right here? There's, for example, not a springboard. So even though this level is clearly missing a springboard, I can't actually bring that. I think so, at least. But I really hate the overworld music. Go away, overworld music. Like, already this is better. By the way, I love this always turning turn block here. This is an always turning turn block. Always turning turn block. Do you see how it turns? Yeah, I can see how it turns. It would be funny if I now activated the animations. It was actually like an always turning, like, question mark turn block. But, yes. Okay, so what do I bring into this room? Ah, by the way, the on-off switch is like this. That's also kind of important. But I guess the question that this boils down is fundamentally, the question that this boils down to is fundamentally, what stuff can I actually get in this room, and then I just take everything that I can take into this pipe. So for example, I can bring Yoshi up here, so I guess I have to. I can loop a power up around. So I guess I have to, and duplicate it up here. And I guess I can bring a P-switch. Because despite there being a million anti-Yoshi blocks, there is not a single anti-P-switch block there. So might as well bring it. And since I can bring all of that stuff, I guess I have to. Right, that's kind of the summary of it all. So I guess I'll just bring all of that into this room. And sort of I also have to do that. Because at the end of the day, the level is missing a springboard. Exactly. And because the level is missing a springboard, I just have to make a springboard. And the way to make the springboard is to stun this plant, of course. But to stun a plant, I need to stun. And to stun, I need power-ups. I need a solid item that I can bring into this room. And I need, which is going to be the shell, I think. And I need something to hurt me, which is a Koopa. And that way I can enjoy getting a springboard. And then the question becomes, what happens here? But actually it is just the obvious. I say you just do the obvious, but maybe you don't actually do the obvious. Because the question is kind of like, what do I want to bring into this pipe? And I think a Yoshi is not one of these things. What do I want to bring into this pipe? Actually, how do I reach this pipe in the first place? Actually, wait a second, no. I mean, I bring a P-switch into this room, that much is clear. And I'm going to use this shell to get a springboard. And then I'm going to throw the P-switch up here, and then I have Yoshi springboard, 2 mushrooms, and a P-switch up here. And then I can make the Yoshi run to here. But alternatively, I can actually... I don't know, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Okay, right. So I will need a thing. What's it called? P-switch. A P-switch is the thing that turns brown blocks into coins. I will need a P-switch over here, and I will need a P-switch over here. But I only have one P-switch, so I kind of have to press the P-switch, have it running, and then still have the P-switch in hand while I go over here. Because there are so many anti-Yoshi blocks here, I won't be able to do this right here, so I have to somehow duplicate the P-switch here, and then, or here, who cares? Then bring it through these blocks. But that's actually possible, because just because of how these are ordered, these here. Actually, were they always so far apart? No, they used to be like this clumped here. Actually, they used to be this clumped very recently, still. But then... Oops, this is the wrong one. This one. Then you pulled them apart. Very nice. Very nice. I like that this hack was actually improved. And not only made more decorated with anti-Yoshi blocks. This is an actual, like, nice improvement. Thank you for this. Gotta do some changes, right? Yeah, gotta improve the hack for one. Like, actually make it nicer to play. I mean, I guess many things have been made nicer to play. Honestly, I haven't seen like a bunch of... Okay, so this jump has remained. This jump has remained. Fuck this jump. Anyway, I think I can actually like play stuff now because yeah, I think playing the hack is fine now. Oh no, actually there's a gap in my understanding still. Well, I'm going to fix that gap later. Time to actually play the hack for once. Also, I can now get the 1-up checkpoints. I can disable 1-up checkpoints being displayed. Okay. Okay, this was good. This was a duplication that I didn't want. Oh, this was so nice. This just worked. I like it when things just work. Unfortunately, this thing just doesn't work. Okay. But still, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You just need to throw this throw block up here. And then you can press this on-off switch. Very nice. And then you climb this mine and are happy. You probably shouldn't collect this coin. Okay. So the next step is to grab this throw block, run down here, walk over to the left, walk over to the left, complain about this jump never working properly. Okay. And get the P-switch. Okay. And now that I have gotten the P-switch, I can do all of the steps that I did last time as well, which is pressing the P-switch, getting the Yoshi, throwing the Yoshi through the corner here, getting the Yoshi again. Activating this turn block. Throwing away the Yoshi. Scrolling the screen. Getting the Yoshi again. And now I am in possession of P-Switch and Yoshi. Oops. He said and killed the P-Switch. So now that I'm possession in P-Switch and Yoshi, I can place the baby Yoshi right about here. Right about here. No, this is not good. Right about here. And can... I don't know what I can do. I can get mad at the level geography, scroll the screen, and now I can start feeding Yoshi. Okay, so now I've had Yoshi. Now that I've had Yoshi, I can get the other Yoshi. The other Yoshi is kind of important because it allows me to do invisible Yoshi stuff. But actually, is it important? Like, do I actually need the other Yoshi? What do I actually need the other Yoshi for right now? Do I actually need it? I think I do actually need it, but for what again? I mean, I can grab the P-Switch on this Yoshi. What do I actually need the other Yoshi for? We're going to find out at some point. First, I'm going to duplicate this mushroom, because duplicating mushrooms is fun and easy. Okay, there, we did it. And now the thing is... Now the question is, how do I actually get... Ah, I forgot a step. An important step of the thing, which is... activating this multi-coin block and making a brown block out of it. This is going to be handy later. So the next thing is to throw away this P-switch as far as possible, and then try to not get mad at this setup. Wait, how did I just do that? Wait, I just somehow entered that. You can do this without an item. Is doing it with an item easier? I don't think doing it with an item was easier. Maybe I... Is doing it with an item easier? I like how the cloud, how the like white dust in front of the cloud made it look like the cloud is blinking, but the cloud is actually not blinking in this hack. In these hacks, in this hack, the cloud does not blink. Which, of course, immediately makes it an inferior hack, right? Because everybody knows that good hacks have blinking clouds. I'm just going to tell you, you are not prepared for the amount of cloud variety that you are going to get in Cruella 3. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Now I announced something. Um, I'm not sure what I do with the... I'm actually not sure what I do with Cruella 3 yet. Like, for stuff like clouds. But maybe I should actually build levels before deciding this kind of stuff. Yeah, of course. I mean, like the degree of customization regarding the clouds is clearly the most important. Which is why also why Studies of a Broken Engine is such a great hack, because it has sloped clouds, right? Sloped clouds are very good. Well, anyway, what am I doing here? So the question is somehow, how do I get... How do I get... How do I get a Yoshi over there? Actually... like this? Oh, I guess, and this is the point where I realized that the other Yoshi would be kind of useful. What are these blocks? I think these blocks are very... I think they're working very fine. It's just that I have a silent block factory. um, yeah, I don't know why it is so silent, honestly. Why is this silent block factory? How does this even happen? Like, it's completely silent. There's not a single noise made by this block factory. This is so weird. Like, I don't hear anything. Yeah, this is only hit every other frame, right? Like this is not changing literally every frame. Right, which is why normally block factories make noise, right? Like if I... Actually, this is not a block factory, I think. But anyway, these kinds of block factories can make noise, right? Like this is... They're usually not this silent. I mean, I guess they can be silent. Like, it's almost eerie how silent these are. Let me get a block factory that makes the usual noise. Wait, what? This one just doesn't make any noise. I don't understand this. Hmm. This one is a bit more quiet. I mean, like, a less active. It makes more noise. That's the point. I guess the true block factories don't actually make that much noise here. They never do, apparently. What causes the amount of noise a block factory does? Or what changes it? Who knows? Anyway, I need to get Yoshi up here. What's the best way of getting Yoshi up here? I think the best way of getting Yoshi up here is using an invisible Yoshi. So time to actually get the second Yoshi. Might as well. Oh, but actually this Yoshi will be in slot 7, so it will be the invisible one, and then I run into the problem of not being able to grab stuff on Yoshi. So I do actually need to... Actually, it doesn't matter. How do I make sure that... Is this an item slot? Like, is this a sprite slot play around thing? Or is there an actual gap in my understanding of the level here? I'm a bit confused. I want to see. I want to do a little play around here. Ah, the P-switch is always going to be in a reasonable slot. Wait a second, why am I mad about the other Yoshi? The other Yoshi is going to be like in an extremely high slot, which is very good for me. Why do I care? No, wait a second. I am trying to do stuff that's not needed. The other Yoshi is going to be in a very, very high slot. Which is good for grabbing stuff on Yoshi. Oh no, I'm not sure what I just did. Anyway, let's just get the Yoshi. So you get it by duplicating this P-switch, throwing away this Yoshi, getting this Yoshi, throwing it down here, throwing it down here, and then getting the other Yoshi. And then feeding that other Yoshi. And now I can happily go up here, get the block factory to work, get the block factory to work, uh, oh no, that was good. No, that was good. Eh. And get the Yoshi over here. Now I just need to get the P-switch back, which is going to be an easy exercise in scrolling. Easy exercise in scrolling. Easy exercise in... an easy exercise in scrolling. How often can you actually hit a 50-50? How often can you miss a 50? This is ridiculous. But actually this is bad, because I need the on-off switch to be in a different state, and now I can't change it anymore. Or is it? This is the wrong kind of... No, this is the correct thing. This is correct. This is how I want it to be. Okay, so now, the next step is to throw this Yoshi into there, drop the mushroom, and go up there. Go up there. Okay. After saying it a few times, you successfully go up there. And then the mushroom already comes. Isn't this nice? Like, so friendly, this deck. So friendly. Actually, maybe I don't want to put the P-switch there yet. And now you just have to duplicate the mushroom. Fail that a million times. Are you kidding me? And then you have everything you need. Right, you have everything you need now. I think I have everything I need. I now just have to figure out how to actually grab this P-switch on Yoshi in a way that's not stupid. But it'll be fine, right? Right, it's fine. And now I have a P-switch on a Yoshi and 2 mushrooms in this room. And now that I've done this, my next task is to create a springboard out of thin air. Which is, like, honestly one of the easier things. There's just a certain amount of setup that's required for this. And step 1 of that setup is to take this Koopa, and move it. Because moving Koopas is a lot of fun. Okay, so now that I'm moving the Koopa, Wait. I need 2 Koopas. Because I need 1 Koopa to get, and I need 1 sprite on Yoshi's tongue, and I need 1 sprite to hurt Yoshi. Oh no. I guess I technically don't need that. I technically don't need 2 Koopas, I can just use a fish for one of them. Then I actually need to throw the P-switch over there. Because I mean, using fish is obviously the correct thing. Oh wow, this was a frame perfect shell drop. Oh no. Okay. Now the next point is to just... let the Koopa walk over here. Actually, was this changed as well? This seems like a lot less annoying than last time. Did I just do something very annoying last time every time? Or... this looks literally identical. Like, basically nothing has changed. No, this wasn't changed. I mean, you didn't see me clicking around with my magic, but like, this part is literally identical. But then, what was the problem last time? I'm probably going to regret saying this in like, literally a second. When I realize that I missed something. Or when I cry because the fish is jumping in the wrong direction. But nothing that a well-timed pause can't change. Are you kidding me? Fish. Fish. Stop. Okay, wait. This is already too late. The damage has already been done. No. Fish. No. This is almost good, I guess. I don't have to like... oh wait. Oh no. Is this bad? Come on, fish. Don't do anything too stupid. But I actually think that I am kind of screwed because the shell is not in a good spot for this. Anyway, I can change this. I can fix this. I can still fix this. I just have to... I just have to be a bit careful. Be a bit careful. I should have set this up with a bit more care. Ah, come on. Just put the shell into the ceiling here. Thank you. And now, I guess it's not. I guess it's actually good if the fish goes away. Thank you. Okay, and now I just have to. Now I just have to hit the correct frame. Thank you. And trust that the fish jumps in a good direction. Okay, great. And I can even kill the Koopa and will still despawn because the game thinks it's a different Koopa. And there's the springboard. Okay, so now that I have a springboard and a P-switch, I collect the mushroom. Don't collect the mushroom. Just don't collect the mushroom. Just don't. Get the springboard. And now I can collect the mushroom. Okay. Oh. Just works. Isn't that nice? When things just work. Okay. So now the next step of this journey is to lure a certain ripvan fish. You see the thing that moves by a pixel every second? Yeah, that's a ripvan fish. I can see the first few pixels of the ripvan fish. One more pixel every second. And now we get to enjoy the ripvan fish again. Okay, and I think now I can actually just like trigger it from here. No, I still can't. I have to move over here in order to bait the ripvan fish. So it moves by an entire pixel every frame. Every second. Every frame that would be a blistering speed. No, it moves by 1 pixel every second. And it is just thoroughly enjoyable to watch this ripvan fish do its ripvan fish things. You just have to like it. Kinda forgot why I have the springboard in the first place. Why do I... What do I need the springboard for later? I guess I'm just going to take it into the next room. And that's just going to be the thing. Or maybe I'm going to lose it at some point. Because I forgot about something. That's actually also very likely. Okay. So I'm going to thoroughly enjoy this double grab. I've now gotten the double grab twice with the remnants of the P-switch. I've gotten a P-switch down thrice with the 4 times with the remnants of the P-switch. Maybe I should reposition the P-switch. Or maybe I should do it like this. I didn't scroll the screen. That's too bad. Time to scroll the screen. And time to reset up the double grab, I guess. But I guess this time it's fine. Ugh. Okay. I actually might regret this because this loses me an extra mushroom. And are there any power-ups here? There's not a single power-up here. That's kind of bad. There's not a single power-up here. But I think I need one. Do I need a power-up here? Actually, I should pause the game here and think about this. Maybe I'm doing something stupid here. What do I actually want in this room? Like, at the end of the day, I want to do the stun glitch on this Pokey and spawn a goal. But... but... Going on here. How do I trigger the... I mean, can I trigger double tongue here in this room? Is there any other way of triggering double tongue here? I mean, there's also like a lack of Yoshis, right? But I mean, there's a Yoshi block here, right? So I should be able to... Can I stun by spawning 2 Yoshis here? That's kind of the main question. I guess with how this is set up, I'm not supposed to, at least. I guess with how this is set up, this very much indicates like I'm only supposed to get 1 Yoshi here. I mean, I guess you can technically get 2. But even then, I mean, having 2 Yoshis on its own doesn't help you with stun. It only helps you with a bunch of other stuff, but like, to stun stuff, you either want them... Like, you basically... I mean, basically the use for 2 Yoshis in stunning is that you can store a Sprite Sword on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Then cancel the invisible Yoshi's tongue, throw away Yoshi with something in its mouth, and then spawn whatever you want to stun into the slot that was stored on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. This then allows you to stun basically everything. But in this situation, even if I'm somehow able to spawn 2 Yoshis there, I don't think I'll be able to stun some to store a sprite on the invisible Yoshi's tongue. So I guess what I end up with is a problem. Because I need something. Something I need to trigger the stuntlet. So I guess I need to bring a power-up into this. But there are no power-ups here. I mean, I guess there's the feather here, but like the feather is kind of fake. Because I'm definitely not able to bring a Yoshi here. So I need to bring a power-up here. Oh. Oh. Wait, can I do this? Is this actually possible? Or do I just say oh because I think that there's something possible there? Yeah, no, this is not possible. Actually, no. Wait a second. No, this is also not far enough. Basically, this seems to suggest that if this block was gone, then I would be able to drop this power up in such a way that I can collect it from here. Ah. On the other hand, I don't really need the key, but I do need multiple piece switches. Wait, how do I bring all of the stuff that I want through this? I want multiple piece switches, but I certainly also want a power up to be brought through here. And the question is, am I missing a power up in here, or am I actually mistaken about needing a power up in here in the first place? Because like the standard thing is kind of the only thing that I actually want the power up for to begin with. However, the standard thing is a pretty important thing. And at the end of the day, I need some way to trigger the stunlet. And by that I mean I probably need some way to trigger double tonguing. But there are not actually so many ways to trigger double tongue, right? Like it's either eating a bunch of berries or letting a Yoshi grow, or I mean eating a bunch of berries and then like letting Yoshi shit out an egg, or letting a Yoshi grow, or pipe transitioning, or well, the usual thing of changing Mario's power-up state. And the thing of changing Mario's power-up state is just possible here, because you have... Well, I mean, it's just possible, right? It's like basically always possible. I mean, of course not entirely true. Actually, already triggering a power-up change is not so easy here. I take that back. It's not actually completely free to do a power-up change here, because I mean, even if you bring a power-up into this room, like getting small around here is not so easy actually. Because, well, just because, right? Like, there's a distinct lack of manchas here, and I think you can't hit this mancha if you're big. Because you collide with this. No, you collide with this one first, sorry. I'm wrong. You collide with this one first, and then you collide with this one. You always collide with this one. If it was like this, you wouldn't collide. If I recall correctly. No, no, I think the interaction is first the lower interaction point gets checked, then the higher one. So at least that is fine. So I guess this means that I do want to bring a power up into this. So I guess I have to figure out how to bring a power up into this. So I guess I have to figure out how to keep a power up through this. Oh, wait a second, it's obvious. Yeah, it's obvious. I just have to rewind a bit. Which unfortunately will mean having to rewind through the entire Ripvanfish thing. And also means my extra saves suck, by the way. And it also means that I have to do the Ripvanfish thing again. Because I spawned the goal. And spawning the goal is kind of the thing that you don't want to do in this situation. Because despite these two blocks looking very similar, I mean, one could say they look identical. I think they're different blocks. Yeah, this one is just the usual midway the goal type, the goal object. Right, this is just the usual goal object, and this one is a custom block. It's a bit tricky, right? Like, because eh. They're not the same thing, but they look identical. But oh well. We have to deal with that. With this awful hack, we have to deal with that. Yeah, I was wondering what I need the key for, but the answer is I don't need the key, and actually I don't want the key. At least not right now. There will be a future in which I want the key, I think. But it's not this future. Just in a future, I will want it. Yeah. There will be a future in which I want it. Well, it's probably not today, so like it's actually like future next week. I think I'm going to collect like the moon today, and then I'm going to stop. And by that I mean I probably will try to like collect the moon for like 30 minutes, then notice that I messed up something in this room already, probably something, forgot to bring an item or something, and then I will cry. And then I will quit. I don't think that's actually going to happen. I think this is going to be fine. I love rewinding. Rewinding is my favorite exercise in SMW. I love rewinding. I'm having so much fun when I rewind. Some people would claim that I should just set more extra save states. But then I would have to rewind less. And that would be horrible because I enjoy the rewinding so much. Right, because rewinding is so enjoyable. Especially with these slow rewinds. There's not a way to speed up the rewinds. There just isn't. Trust me. And it's just very enjoyable to rewind. Which is why I do it every time I stream a puzzle hack. Right? Like everything I needed to do here. I'm going to set an extra save set here. Because at some point you just gotta learn. And everything I needed to do was scroll the screen. Oh, well, I guess scroll the screen like this. And then do the item swap. I don't know why I keep trying to like collect this gold tape. Like it's the wrong kind of gold tape to begin with. Right, this is the just the wrong kind of gold tape. This is like not actually the one that I need. Okay. Like I want to eat it. That's kind of the point. Because it's the wrong kind of gold tape. Like collecting it wouldn't be too hard, actually. I mean, I basically almost collected it there. You just collect it in such a way that you do the gold walk here. But then you end up with the wrong kind of gold tape because it is... Wait a second, what? Currently set to set activate secret exit 1. Which one do I want again? I think there was a catch to this. I think like somehow like for some reason... No, I want the normal exit gold tape. I want the normal exit gold... No, I don't want the normal exit gold tape. I want this one. This is the point. I want this one. This one is the fake one. I want to go below this one. I want this one. This one is the real one. I think there was a catch to this. Like, item swapping a secret exit 1 gold tape into existence for some reason doesn't set the extra bytes properly or something, I think. But I just have to convince myself that that's actually true now. And that I'm not misremembering this fact. Which may or may not be an actual fact. Which may or may not just be me misremembering elementary stuff about gold tapes. That's probably a better way to set this up. Which involves somehow putting the camera in the correct position. Okay, this is barely correct. I just want to scroll the camera a bit. Set a bit. It's already like way too much. Oh, this already is not enough? Okay, huh. I think there is like a catch to this. Why this won't work? I think this is because item swapping a gold type for some reason doesn't set the extra bytes properly. But I think that's the true reason why this doesn't work. I guess a bit of the issue is also that this is just a very annoying thing. But actually, I think that can be fixed. No, it can't be. Come on. Just want to find out what's wrong with this. There is some reason why this doesn't work. Pretty sure. But now I can't even get the gold tape anymore. Because Yoshi just swallows it first. So this is an exercise in manipulating your subpixels. Come on. Come on, just press the button on the correct frame. What is the reason? Come on. I just want to know why this doesn't work. I know that it doesn't work. I've tried this before in some other hack, but I forgot. I mean, it must have been that it just triggered the wrong kind of exit, right, if you do this. I cannot actually think of anything else that would break this. But I want to know, not only like think to know. Just want to would like to see it happen again, because like it kind of sounds weird every time I think about it. But now I can't actually seem to get it, which is sad. It's also hilarious that Mario almost like actually clips the corner here. Like he almost tips there. Actually, wait, I have an extremely stupid idea. Oh, I can't do it. Ah, that's too bad. Uh, I want to do the funny Yoshi dismount trick again, where you can dismount a Yoshi on the frame you collect the power up. I want to do that funny trick again. But I can't, because I can't actually get the mushroom over there. Because if I try to drop the reserve mushroom over there, then by that point the gold tape has already spawned. Which precisely what I don't want. Yeah, but then doing this doesn't actually help. Like Mario like gets pushed out, hits the cloud once, but this is not a loop. Like he catches the cloud again, but that's not a loop. Would be kind of funny to have like Mario stuck in that position. Yeah, I think I cannot actually do it this way. I guess I would have to do it on the other side. Kind of weird to like touch the gold tape so soon. Yeah. How can I fix this? What are the problems here? I guess the first thing I can change is I can try to make sure that Mario jumps up as early as possible here. Wait, when does the ground collision actually start here? He's still quite far off landing. This is so stupid. This wouldn't even work. I'm pretty sure this wouldn't actually work. But I don't know why. This is what I'm trying to figure out by trying stupid stuff. Uh, so first of all, what actually, like, what actually is the reason for Mario having different positions when he like falls into the anti-Yoshi block here? Because like he's quite far up on this one, on this attempt. I don't actually understand why. Okay, I don't actually understand this remotely as well as I want to. What's happening here? In any case, this is so far. This is not actually that far off from making it onto the platform, and then just finishing the goal walk. But actually, I think it wouldn't even work to begin with. I should probably just put an extra save state here, but I kind of want to try still, which is the other thing that you can try. Actually, what happens if you block all of the sprite slots? That's something else that I didn't check. Which sprite slot actually gets removed? Like, which sprite slot is deemed worthy of removal? If I... Oh, it's the dead shell that gets replaced. That's too bad. Oh, the dead shell is the one that gets replaced. Yeah, because Yoshi doesn't get replaced. And these like sprites like 8C and 8E don't get replaced. So it's the dead shell. Wow. Which is like, I mean, it's not dead. It's like the shell that's still in Yoshi's mouth. You can like... Can somehow do this, right? You can somehow collect this one up. Actually, that's probably so easy. Ah, actually this does give me 2 1-ups. This does give me 2 1-ups, so it does actually work as a duplication. It's a very poor attempt at a duplication, but it actually is one. Um, this even collects the goal. This even eats the goal. So you can eat the goal this way. But I think you can't collect it this way. Well, I think I give up on trying to collect the goal this way. I'm pretty sure what ends up happening is actually that the goal is not the correct kind of goal anyway. Because actually, I mean, okay, so if you really want to, if you want to really set up this trick, then you can plan a bit ahead. And instead of using this, I mean, I guess instead of using this shell as the solid item to get the springboard, you can just use. No, I guess you probably do want to use the shell because you want to fill the sprite slots with fish if you want to set this up. But you can. Did the ground change or anything? I'm fairly certain you did that in the previous version. I did what? Ground looks very similar, honestly. Get the gold tape this way. Yeah, but I'm not sure. I mean, like, I don't think. I think what ends up happening is really that the gold tape ends up being the wrong kind of gold tape if you item swap it this way for some reason, and I don't understand why actually, but. But yeah, I mean, nothing changed in the level to like make this impossible now. And I'm pretty sure I've done this. Like, there's no way I haven't tried this before. Right, there's no sprite tool in this. Right, there's no sprite tool in this. So here it actually makes sense because sprite tool changes the initial Y spawning position. But I'm pretty sure I've also seen this behavior in sprite tool tags. And there I totally didn't get it, right? But like this is vanilla from a sprite perspective, right? So here it actually makes sense. I'm pretty sure I've seen this in a sprite tool tag as well. But actually it shouldn't. Like, it really shouldn't make a difference in a sprite tool tag. Maybe I just misunderstood that situation completely. Anyway, this doesn't have sprite tool, you're right. So this makes perfect sense. Anyway, it is time to wait for the ripman fish. It is time to wait for the ripman fish again. By the way, did I ever say that it moves at a rate of a pixel every second? It moves at a rate of a pixel every 2 seconds. Actually 2.1 seconds. Which is like... Which means that it actually takes like... ages. Fuck this ripvan fish. Move. I'm not sure how I had the idea of it moving like a pixel a second. I mean, it clearly moves less. I just had misremembered how fast it moved, honestly. Should have kept the solid munchers. Yes, totally should have. Everyone loves watching a ripvan fish for 3 minutes. It's great fun. It's a very good obstacle. I really wonder why this isn't used in more hacks. Because this is so much fun. Like out of all the things that I've ever seen in a hack, this gotta be this has to be one of the most fun things. Extreme fun. Okay. So here's the thing. Oh, don't tell me I should have pressed the P switch. No, you can go over here. Right. You can go over here. Are you kidding me? You can go over here. There's no way you can't go over there. It's just a matter of willpower. Fuck this! Hi, Red777. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. There's no way that jump is not possible. You see, there's no way that jump is not possible. Okay. So here's the next thing. Which is getting this shell. But actually getting this shell is fine, it's just the question of is it in the correct slot. And I think the truth is it's not in the correct slot. This is a thing of like is the shell in the correct slot relative to the chuck? And I think the answer is just no. Okay. Shell and 2 might be better. I think shell and 2 is the better one. But it actually needs to be whistling first. Yeah. You see, this just works. What a fun glitch. Now, here's a question. Was it actually a good idea to leave the springboard behind? Or could I have done this in a better way? And the answer is a big question mark. It's important to have a big question mark here as the answer. I think it boils down to, no, I can't actually get up here. I mean, I need to put the P-switch into the Yoshi's mouth because I can't keep the P-switch with me because of these guys here. And the only way to get the P-switch past this entire setup is to put it in Yoshi's mouth, put it here, spit out, kill Yoshi. I guess the killing Yoshi part is not strictly necessary. I guess you can leave the Yoshi alive if you really want to, but like, why? Also, it blocks an extra sprite slot, which is kind of bad. So you end up in this situation where you are left behind, where the Yoshi is already here, and you are left behind with only a springboard to get up here. So it kind of feels like the natural thing to do to just take the springboard and jump up there. And that way you do lose the springboard, but also on the other hand, like how would you transport the springboard through these objects? You have to put it in Yoshi's mouth, but like you can only put one thing in Yoshi's mouth and let Yoshi run through here. The alternative is to let Mario move through here and actually carry all of the items along, but this has the drawback of losing the power-ups, and I kind of need the power-up for the next room. So I guess I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Under the assumption that keeping the power-ups is actually what you need to do here, but I have to do some assumptions. So welcome to the Super Koopa jumps. Kind of feels weird to go into the pipe empty-handedly though. But anyway. Time to do the great Super Koopa jumps. This is horrible. I hate these jumps. Hate these jumps. What is going on? I guess I just need to make sure that I start these jumps on like a better timing. But like, what is a good timing for these? This might actually be good. But no. I think I just need to make sure that... Actually, this might be good. Honestly, this might be good. It's like this one coming here. I guess I should have jumped a bit earlier even. No, this is bad. What's good then? Is this good? I guess this might be good. This might be good. Yes. 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 Yes, this is good. Please. Please. Okay, without major headaches. Oh, right, and you are not supposed to keep the shell. Okay, and you can get this throw block. And I think I'm actually good now. Honestly, I think I'm good. Put an extra save state onto slot 8. And then I can... I can try to... get the P-switch. And I think I do want the P-switch right now. I don't know why this coin block is here. I guess Biop just loves... wait, this you can't even block factory this one. Actually you can, but only from the other side. Can you? No, you can't. Can you? Oh, you probably can, but only from the other side. But can you actually? Actually, it's not clear to me. And it's not clear to me why I would even care. Also, amazing blocks. Have to love them. Ah, right, this was changed at some point. This used to be possible. You used to be able to just jump over here. But then you added this entire bunch of stuff. Which... makes everything impossible. So I guess it is at this point that I actually want to press the P-switch. I feel like I'm missing an item. But actually I'm maybe not missing an item. Maybe this is actually just a P-speed jump. I think this is just a P-speed jump. But also I might just... be missing an item. Nope, but this is just a P-speed jump. And then you just jump over here. And now the question becomes, what do I do in this room actually, now that I'm here? And the answer, I think, is I get the springboard, get Yoshi, get this springboard using Yoshi, go up here using Yoshi springboard and a springboard. That's high enough. Possible. Might as well do it. Um, um, I see how to get this red shell out of here now. You just go over here, do the stuff, get the red shell, but then I kind of want the green shell instead of the red shell, because the green shell is kind of more practical. But then how do I get the green shell? I only have the red shell. I'm a bit confused. It's just a green shell block, right? It's not one of these wings, blah 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 block. Key wings balloon shell. It's an actual shell block. I guess I can duplicate the green shell block to the sides, and then I can get the green shell out of that. And then I can just, I don't know, do something. Flip through the ground here. And hope that I somehow reach this. Sounds possible. I guess I was too slow already. I guess I was already like way too slow. Actually, there's also a good reason to not spawn that. To not spawn that other springboard, because I kind of want it to be in a good sprite slot. I'm a bit slow here. I mean, I guess I can do this using like this way of clipping into blocks. But oh no. Uh, I mean, I guess I can just do this. But oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You can do this, right? That's extremely, like, finicky. There's probably a better way of doing this. There's probably a better way of doing this. Like, actually it's like not so easy to clip into the ground here in time. It's gotta be a better way than this, right? Like this seems like it's quite tight for like no good reason. Cause like it's just tight because you don't have time to set up. But it ends up being like this. Oh, now I realize what I'm doing wrong. That makes this slightly harder than necessary. You can give the springboard a bit of speed, like one speed, which prevents it from... Yeah, but like it's... I'm like missing 16 frames. I'm missing 16 frames. This is possible, but like, come on. Okay. There's gotta be something that I can do here, right? To make this not as stupid. I guess time to do the stupid optimizations, which just involve keeping 37 speed whenever possible. Keeping this scrolling the screen as early as possible. Changing direction here optimally. And then noticing that I still miss something, I guess. There's got to be something I'm missing here. But if I knew what it was, then... well, then I guess I would do something differently. But since I don't, I had to do this. Did I manipulate the sprite slots to be wrong? No. I was shocked for a second. Um, Actually, the sprite slot manipulation was completely unnecessary. I could have just not scrolled the screen. It wouldn't actually have helped with anything because it didn't lose time scrolling the screen there. But it was unnecessary. Well, too bad. Actually, you can get the springboard up here. Actually, it might be good to know. Because it means that you can... yeah, you can get the springboard up here. I'm not sure if that actually helps, but you can. Does it help? Can you do something funny with the springboards here? I think you can. Actually, extremely stupid idea. No, that's too stupid, I shouldn't do that. Anyway, now that I'm here, I might as well try whether... Ah. I might as well try whether the clip through the ground that I want to do here actually can work. Yeah, of course it works. Okay. But I had to try. Would have been very bad had I done something there. I don't think I want the springboard with me, honestly. I think having the springboard with me is only like going to be a liability going forward. Because I mean the next thing I want to do is I want to just grab this shell. It just works. Then I want to throw this shell through this slope. which just doesn't work. Because it's a horrible glitch. It just doesn't work. Those are my favorite glitches, those that just don't work. Why do you do this? I guess like the correct spot to try this is the bend here, right? But TJV with the correct observation. Yes, it does. Thank you. No, this doesn't work. Just do it again. Come on. You can just... Actually, I don't think you even need that to do this. You might need to do this, because this is far enough up that you have lost a lot of speed here. I guess I am overlapping on this frame. So by just pausing the game and unpausing, I can get the shell this way. What am I doing? Just land properly. So, ducking. Using a shell. Very useful. Make sure that... Actually, I could have just collected that coin. Doesn't actually matter. Well, being too careful is also bad. Just don't be too careful. Okay, so there we go. We get the shell. We get the shell. Okay, I'm going to duck. We get the shell. Wait, is this return jump? No, this return jump is just possible. It just happens to be somewhat tight. Okay, and then the next thing is... I'm going to just use slowdown for all of this. Like, who cares? Like, the thing is, because of like how camera scrolling works in this game, you need to... I think you need to do this on the first attempt. Like the jump from the lower set of beans on the higher set of beans. Okay. So you end up with 2 pairs of shells. And then you flip through the ground. And I guess I wait until this Koopa is out. And then you notice that getting the springboard was a mistake. Because now I have to also watch out for the springboard. How does this one work? Oh, it's here. The box for the springboard is here. Okay. Okay, so now I have the springboard and the shell. Isn't that great? Yes, it is not great. Okay. And now... Oh. Come on. It's just a frame perfect input. I mean, I guess I could like also just try the actually good strat, the one that people use RTA. Like this one. The one where you place the shell here and then you do. Oh, that was good. You do this. I guess I should just do that from now on. With the only caveat that I need to... of course the springboard is in the way. Springboards are always in the way. They're very good at being in the way. I guess I should move the shell a bit. The setup is kind of like not good. What I'm doing here is not good. Don't do this. Wait, green Koopas move towards you always. Of course I have to jump up. Wait, what? They don't move towards you. They just... Where do they move then? Just doesn't move. Just doesn't care about me. No, it does care about me. It tries to move Oh no, it tries to move towards me, but the other Koopa's in the way. I hate this. Okay, this is terrible. Go and die. I'm going to make new Koopas for this. Oh, of course, and now now I just accidentally drop stuff to the slopes. To be fair, the slope is a bit steeper, so with that one it's actually a bit easier to get this. But still. This is like so much better. This place for doing the setup sucks. There's got to be a better way. There's some better way of doing the setup. But like there's nowhere else to like... I guess there just isn't a better way. This is like terrible. What is a good way of setting this up? The good way of setting this up just like having the shell way over here? so that the Koopas have like more space to run? Yeah, I guess that's just it. And now the question just boils down to how do I set this up properly, but for this I'm actually not so much in a hurry even, so I can just do this setup. Or like... There's gotta be a better setup for this one. There's no way this is the best setup. But because of like this shitty slope, like this slope ruins everything. Well, actually, the slope makes it so that this is still terrible. Well, I guess it's not only the slope, it's also just Yoshi's unwillingness to turn. Even when you tell him to. God, this shitty dinosaur. And then he just doesn't want to get hurt by this Koopa. Because he thinks like, oh yeah, this Koopa, it's just a Koopa. Like, why would you get hurt by that? And then he just doesn't. Isn't this nice? And now he thinks, oh yeah, but this Koopa, like the other one, that's like very dangerous. You should get hurt by that. I hate all of this. Why don't I get hurt by this? Okay, finally. And now I notice that I messed up the sprite slots. The sprite slots are bad. They're the wrong way around. And because there's nothing else I can actually spawn, I'm actually screwed. Because of this, right? I'm actually screwed because of this, right? Am I? No, the only other sprite that I can still spawn in this situation is this red Koopa shell here. Ah, this sucks. So I have to like... Well, I guess I can somehow try to salvage this. Time to try and salvage this. It's going to be a bit annoying. Why does it have to be on a slope? Like, seriously. Okay, there's a better strat for this. Right? Which is just throwing this shell up way early. And then just fully enjoying. Ah, this is terrible. Okay, so you just do this, give it a bit of a kick. Press the button on the correct frame, which is never the one that you actually input it on. Notice that you have a single frame to turn Yoshi around. It is, of course. And this sucks so hard. I hate this slope. Is there maybe a better way of setting this up? Perhaps, but like, actually I don't believe it anymore. Could there be a better way of setting this up? Actually, of course there could be a better way of setting this up. Why didn't I think of this earlier? I've been doing this stupid thing for like 10 minutes, when there is an obvious way of setting this up. Sometimes we should just do the correct things, instead of trying to make shitty things work. Actually, let me even like do the correct thing. Just like giving me a maximum amount of time. Giving myself the maximum amount of time. Like sometimes you just have to do the correct things. And please let me grab this springboard. Please. Please. Okay, thank you. Okay. There we go. I just need to split it in a correct position. And there we have our goal tape. And now, after all of this work, I can finally get the springboard back. Please. Please. Thank you. I can get the springboard back. I can... I can miss this jump a few times. Okay, also great. I can jump back. No! Oh no. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me I messed up. Okay. Well, this is actually not so good. Actually, it doesn't matter, I think. No, it does matter. Is there a better way of setting this up? Hmm. Just happens to be a somewhat finicky trick to set up, I think. Yeah, it's just a somewhat annoying trick to set up. Maybe there's a better way of getting across this gap. There probably is. Might just be this. Yeah, it might just be this. Don't keep the Yoshi. Why keep the Yoshi? And after all this complaining, after all these bad setups, I can now go and collect the goal. And by collecting the goal, I have beaten the level. Hahaha lol, no, of course not. It would be way too nice, but I've collected the moon. Okay. Moon collected. The moon. We beat the fourth half. The moon. The moon is collected. I collected a moon. Now, next time I enter level 106, I will be able... to eat this green berry. Which will make me... which will unlock the ability to die to the timer. I can then happily die to the timer using the green berry. Which is going to be relevant in this room. The solution to this room involves dying to the timer. However, this is really a thing for the next time. Next time, we die to the timer in a vertical cave and collect a midway point. Next time, what happens next time? Next time we get the midway entrance, beat this room, which we've gotten a useless preview for, and we actually beat it. And then, next time, we do this god-awful jump and get stuck in this humongous room again. And then maybe next time, but probably in 2 weeks, we try to remember how this puzzle using a pipe in screen 2-0 actually goes. But all of that is for the future. And for now, I'm ending the stream. So have a good night. See you next week with more of this, I guess.